Hello, VOD watchers. I'm Xenon Lemon, and today I'm playing Voice of Cards: The Isle of the what was it? Isle of Dragon Roars. The Isle Dragon Roars. That's what I plan to play today. Later, I'll play like Overwatch or Siege, maybe with Soul. Probably Overwatch. Siege isn't updated, I don't think. Um, and then uh, that's the plan for today. Um, if you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, drop a subscribe. And if you want to stay up to date for when I go live, check out Discord, Twitter, and other social media for the going live message. Thanks so much for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho. Okay. Let me open up the game then to get some music playing while I do all the other prep stuff. Three-minute ad now while I do prep. Excuse me. Okay. Let's fix the tags first. Oh, Psycho fixed the ad everyone, I guess, or the everyone just fixed itself. Oh. Okay, that's what he's saying there. Let's go into here. Oh, hello, cat. Hello. Let's see. Thank you, Psycho, if you're listening. Okay, you go chill. You're tired. Okay, have a good time chilling, cat. Let's see. Need to fix all my other stuff. I'll just do a Twitter post today. I don't feel like doing the other social media, and I forgot last time. Okay, how much time is left on the ad? Okay. Okay, the ad is over. So let's change back to all the defaults except for the token. We'll keep the Emil token and some of the visuals. But I will go back to the default art. And unfortunately the background music, because I do love the Nier music, but I want to hear what the actual music is for the game. That's why I let the Song of Ancients play for a bit. So for today, we'll listen to the actual official music for the game. I already missed the Song of Ancients. Okay. This one's supposed to have a more like Celtic thing going on than the Nier music. Okay. We had just arrived in the town. Wait, let me fix something. Okay. Okay. Love that. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna share it into the there, okay. I did what I needed to do. Choo choo, hello darling. Hello. Choo choo. Okay. It's been an okay day. I had sloppy joes for dinner. Let's see, let's talk over here.
However does your mouth become so filthy, Mr. Flobby? Sighs the girl as she wipes the slime clean. Clearly embarrassed, Mr. Flobby murmurs, "That's not my mouth."
Good game.
The little orc child is engrossed in a fairy tale. The title reads, "The Legend of the Dragon."
What story could this be? Picture books for kids. Sneak a peek.
You take a peek into the picture book and come across a passage that piques your interest.
Defeated by the king's army, the dragon hid itself away.
To where, you wonder? Then recall that this is merely a fairy tale.
Okay.
A young boy wanders up to your group in wide-eyed wonder. You surmise his curiosity stems from the lack of travelers visiting the village. You realize you are right when he assails you with questions about your origins and adventures. The Inquisition leaves you exhausted.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements to unlock the Simple Boys Flipside story. Oh no. There we go then. First Flipside story of the night. Collections. Okay, so for the Simple Boy. This little boy loves climbing trees. Just you watch. Today he's gonna climb the big tree in the square. This little boy loves his big sister. Today he's gonna climb a tree to have a look-see in his sister's room. This game.
The little goblin sulks as he gazes upon the withering flowers he tried so desperately to take care of. He looks at you with tears in his eyes, silently begging you for help.
Use something to save the wilting flowers.
You pour the salve onto the flowers, and they stand up tall. The goblin cries out in happiness and thanks you for your help. He then holds something out to you.
Number 5. Is number 4 in town too, or did I already have number 4? Did I miss it somewhere?
The goblin stares lovingly at the beautiful flowers and gobbles them up. Healthy flowers are the tastiest, he proclaims in glee. Did he grow those flowers just to eat them? You ask the old man if he knows anything about the dragon. No, sir, he answers. All I know is that it brings more trouble to this already troubled world. But our headman is a wise and worldly man. He might know something, he remarks, pointing at a house not far away.
Ask Unionville headman what he knows of the dragon.
The child says his monster friend left the village suddenly to go back home. He claims the headman told him that he could go home when he grew up too. The little orc child pouts, but I don't know where my home is. A quiet fur ball sits with crumbs around its mouth. The woman frowns deeply, claiming the cakes she bought for her beloved fur ball have all been eaten by someone else. The village headman is a renowned gourmet, and rumor has it he only dines on the finest foods.
Oh no. That doesn't bode well for this entire village.
The man says he wishes he too could have such a lavish meal just once in his life, his deep desire for delicacies only growing with time.
Average man's flipside story, oh no. Oops. I don't know how I guess because I clicked over on that side. I clicked outside the window. Not a day passes that he didn't wear his hair or arrange his clothes just the way she liked. She was the prettiest girl in the village, and in one day, he was sure she'd notice him. Before long, the village was full of men who dressed the same and wore their hair the exact same way. She ceased to be able to tell them apart.
Wow, a new friend, and so big, too, the furball exclaims in glee as it rushes over to Mar. Mar stares off into the distance as the furball snuggles up to his leg. For some reason, Ridis joins in on the cuddling. Lately, a suspicious man cloaked in black has been seen wandering about the village outskirts. The old woman looks at Melanie and remarks that he was dressed just like her.
Like Melanie's outfit? Oh, this like black hood thing. Okay, let's see. I don't need to go shopping. We can move forward and talk to the elder.
Travelers, you hear a voice call from somewhere. Down here, at thy feet, you look down to see a small clump of fur by your boots. The clump of fur speaks. I am Lappy, and I should like to journey forth with thee. Lappy the furball looks at you with amiable expectations.
How do you respond? Makes you think you'll leave your friend. The adventure begin. No choice is correct.
Of course, the more the merrier, you exclaim, pumping your fist energetically into the air. But Melanie coldly interjects, no, I can't trust monsters. Thoroughly rejected by Melanie, Lappy bursts into tears. Lappy says he has no friends because of his aged face and speech. All alone, he decided to leave the village on a journey. Your party is silenced by the crying child with the face of a grown man. You tell Melanie to be nice and quip that both she and Lappy could use a friend. Exhausted from arguing with you, Melanie half-heartedly agrees. Fine, we can be friends. However, she says that they are on a dangerous journey to defeat the dragon. As such, they cannot take a child with them. Lappy leaps up and hugs her in his excitement, exclaiming, "Thou hast made me so happy."
Looks like Melanie and Lappy became friends.
Till next time, Melanie says, peeling Lappy off of her and placing him on the ground. Though she thought all monsters to be evil, Melanie feels that the ones here are different. Finally, a friend.
Enter Unionville Headman's home. Yes.
You bow, but before you can speak, the man suddenly introduces himself as the village headman. He laughs, then shamelessly praises his own village as being wondrous and peaceful. "And who are you?" he asks.
Oh, it's never a good sign when they start by telling you how peaceful and great the village is. Oh. Raining hard. Oh, hello, Suin. Hello. I mean, so far the story hasn't really begun yet because it's a play. It's like a play on like the hero's journey trope of like going out to slay the dragon. And so far it's just been like a play on that like the experienced adventurers that we met at the very beginning are actually assholes who want to steal the glory. We're on our third town. It's just, it hasn't like picked up yet. Like we're like at the beginnings of things being able to, starting to pick up. I feel like the story of this town is gonna be, because we're still at like the gathering, companions stage of the journey. And we just got the archer, forgot her name, but we just got this archer girl. So we're still at the like gathering companions stage of the adventure. And here's gonna be like a dark turn or something, I think. Because unless the subtext is just like wrong, I think they in this town where supposedly they live in harmony with monsters, I think the village headman might eat monsters. We're heroes who are gonna take down the dragon.
After explaining that you are on a quest to defeat the dragon, the headman invites you to rest your feet a bit in his village. He says that he had heard rumors of the dragon when he traveled the world. You must be tired from your journey. Have a seat. I will have my chef prepare a feast,
Oh no.
the headman says, then claps his hands twice to summon a stewardess.
Not Lappy. Because there was a little fluffball monster that outside of this place
dishes that you have
that
never
made
seen
friends with us.
before are placed on the table before you, each one looking more delicious than the last.
I think the people in this world believe the dragon exists. They just might not believe that it needs to be put down. Only the king of the kingdom wants it put down, and he's offering like a reward. And that's why the party has formed to take down the dragon, or for different reasons. Ash wants the like glory and the reward, both. Melena just hates the dragon for some reason. Melanie, not Melina. Melanie hates the dragon for some reason. The Mur is is just here along for the ride, and then the archer girl wants the money to pay her debt. But they're not like I think the people in this world believe it. Hello, Ray. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello. What are you playing, Ray?
You're drooling, Melanie scowls. You hadn't even noticed.
Oh, but before we came into this building... Surprise. I was surprised what you were playing. What were you playing? Or just surprised you're here. Words, brain. I need to get myself a Dinty emote. Resident Evil and ended with Rabbids. Ooh, Rabbids is fun. I like Rabbids games. But oh, before we came into the building though, there was a fluffy monster that they made friends with, and I am very concerned that the dinner they're eating may be that fluffy monster because they're putting too much emphasis on the food.
You wipe your mouth with your sleeve, then gasp as you turn to Mar. Perhaps in an attempt to hold himself back, Mar is gnawing on the table corner. There, we'll eat soon, you reassure Mar while gently stroking his head. The doors fly open in the next instant, and a girl runs in. With tears in her eyes, she tells you that her dear companion, Mr. Flobby the Slime, is missing.
Hello, Monier, it's been a while. Hello, I can't ever say it. It's the name of the hammer. Mornier. But hello, it's been a while. Hello. Wow, this is too intensive for your streams. And you end up... Rabbits is too intensive. Is it like a new Rabbits? Or, because, like, I only ever had them on the Wii. I feel like I would have to, like, hook the Wii up to the computer somehow. Probably via the capture card or whatever. I probably have to do it via the Wii U. But I don't know if any of my Wii controllers are, like, functional. Because, like, the, if you leave the battery in for too long, the controller rots. And I've lost a couple Wii controllers to that, and it's been a while since I checked on them.
The headman's eyes go wide in surprise. We must find that slime right away, he says anxiously. You are starving, but it doesn't look like you'll be able to partake of the feast before you because of Mr. Flobby's disappearance.
Oh, better you don't eat the food. We'll look for it.
We will find your slime, and then we feast, you add quietly. Melanie reminds you that you are here to get clues about the dragon from the headman. What's the difference? Literally everything. Hunger taking its toll, you two begin to argue. Brave heroes, the headman interjects, then bows his head. Would you please find her slime? It appears the story has hit a standstill until you find the missing Mr. Flobby. You need to hear the whole story from the young girl.
I'm very concerned about what has happened to Mr. Flobby and potentially the other fluffy fluff ball monster. Okay, she's the one who owns Mr. Flobby.
The girl sobs, wailing about the missing Mr. Flobby. Melanie places her hand atop the girl's head and promises that your party will find her companion. The girl then hands something to Melanie. It looks like the muddy handkerchief she used to wipe Mr. Flobby.
Oh, it's got slime shit on it.
She asks Melanie to wipe Mr. Flobby with it after you find him.
Handkerchief.
Regardless, looking aimlessly outside the village would be a waste of time. You decide to collect more information in the village.
The girl claims to have searched the village but cannot find her friend anywhere. Then we need to collect more info. This was the monster that gave the hint that something's wrong with the food. Oh no, somebody else brought up the food, but this monster gave the hint that something's wrong about monsters disappearing, because he says the child says his monster friend left the village suddenly to go back home. He claims the headman told him that he could go home when he grew up too. The little orc child pouts, but I don't know where my home is. Implying that something nefarious happened with the child or the other monster leaving. And this guy... The village headman is a renowned gourmet, and rumor has it he only dines on the finest foods. The man says he wishes too he could have such a lavish meal, but once his life, just once in his life, his deep desire for delicacies only growing with time. So it's suspicious that Mr. Flobby went missing around dinner time.
She says she saw a suspicious man in black with a slime outside the village not long ago. She claims they went northwest together. Did that man take Mr. Flobby? You resolved to leave the village in search of the pair.
But though there was another fluffball monster outside of the house of the headman, I feel like that monster's probably the dinner, and Mr. Flobby just happened to go missing around the same time for separate reasons, is my current thoughts on the matter. See, I haven't fully explored the field yet because my health was running low before. Let's quickly clear up the rest of the field.
About the enemy.
Finish that one off, and then Myrrh has a group attack thing.
Nice work.
Oh, I got critical on the heal again.
That was lucky.
Okay, let's see. Ogre's enemy story. Alright, we're supposed to go east from the village.
Let's do this.
Okay. Okay, good.
Nice work.
Okay. Only 2. Okay, then have Mur do roundhouse.
That was lucky.
Oh, Melanie got damaged now. Pretty bad. Finish that one off. Oh, I should have killed that one. Oh well, okay. Heal Melanie. Now they go back into town and heal. Oh, if they all level up, I don't have to go back. Okay. I just have to heal Mur then next battle instead. Oh, away. Okay, enemy appears.
Let's do this.
Okay. Let's see. Heal that one. Or not heal. Freeze that one. That's what I meant to say. Freeze that one. So freeze failed. Heal Mur. Critical heal.
That was lucky.
Let's see. Here, their defense is up. Let's do fire. Okay. I got critical on it, I think. Didn't do that much though. Shoot on Melanie. I'll have to go back to town and heal then. Only if it's more than 4. Oh, I thought only if it... Okay, I thought it was only if it was lower than 4, but I guess just if it's 4 or lower then. Oh yeah, that one needs magic to properly take damage, huh? Okay. Destroy that one. Oh. Or not. Okay, well, Mur should be able to at least kill the tree. Okay. Oh, Mur leveled up. But everyone else is too injured, so let's go back to town and heal. Where is the inn? There's the inn.
Any travelers with magical little critters can stay for free, the innkeeper informs you. It appears the headman's long-standing pronouncement on the welcoming of all magical creatures also applies to you and your party.
I like how every time there's always some little random reason why it's free to stay at the inn. The Barren Harbor.
Let's do this.
Okay, fire. And lightning. And then Mur's roundhouse.
Nice work.
Oh good, and she dodged it too. Got the armed slimes enemy story. An event. Surprised to find a merchant selling goods in a place like this. Take a peek at her wares.
You're in luck. I have some rare items for sale, she remarks, lining up some goods before you.
Okay, protects against poison, protects against paralysis, like protection charms, tools. Nothing I like to use.
She begins closing her shop, saying she needs to stock up on wares again. It seems you won't be able to do any more shopping here.
Let's see through over here then. Okay. Just deal her magic damage for now.
That was lucky.
You can only deal up to 12 damage on his rolled attack. Oh, poor Mur. Yeah, he deals more damage from his normal attack than his roll attack, so Once he gets enough moves to like fill up his like roster, then I'll switch it out for a different one. It was only good at the very beginning, that move was. What chest? Okay. Oh, these are new. Let's test fire on them, I guess. Oh, fire is not their weakness. Okay. Lightning. Lightning is their weakness. Let's see about physical damage. Okay. Okay, I'm like, if it freezes Ash, there's gonna be trouble. Let's try wind. I have to go back to town and heal after this one, I think. Because I need Ash to deal the damage to them so he can't heal. Oh wait, no. Almost. Oh, against something like this, the dice rolling move might actually be good. I didn't think about it, that I could like, because it deals fixed damage. Okay, let's get those cards there and then go back to town. Okay. Back out to the field to fully explore it.
Look, you two, it's the sea, Ridis exclaims, frolicking in glee. You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can from the coast, ignoring the hair sticking to your forehead. Feeling something at your feet, you glance down. There's something underneath your boot. It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape, making it very upset. It attacks you in fury.
Okay, so some high-level guys. This is a boss fight. Damn, 12 damage. I'll have to freeze them then. Come on, freeze. There we go. Okay. Kill. Well, can Myr's heal be given to somebody else, I wonder? No, only on himself. I'll still spend it there. Once I get that guy frozen, then I'll... properly. Oh, I don't have enough to freeze this one. I didn't think about that. I should have just passed Myr's turn. Or just attack this one. Oops. Oof. Okay, I gotta make sure I have 2 to spend on ice each time. Dang it. Myr first, and then I gotta pass Myr's turn, or not pass, but just attack normal with Myr. Oh no, he can afford, okay, he can afford to do his recovery. I didn't look at the distribution. I should have healed Melina then, or Melanie then. Don't attack Melanie. Good. Heal yourself. Pass, I think. I mean, I probably should have attacked that one. I should have, yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, okay, because it does not skip his turn to... Okay, so it only lasts a turn to freeze. Hello, Grim. Oh, I turned off the skin. Is all. Because it was just a skin. This is the same party, it's just the skin. Hello. Let's attack that one.
That was lucky.
The one that was a mill is Myr now. I mean, there's a music one too, because I had the music play last time. I just have the music off now. Well, and then like in like I was discussing last week, the Japanese voice actor for the narrator is the same as Weiss.
Don't hold back.
Oh, and like this board and stuff is part of the collab, like skin stuff. Let's see. I mean, he's Weiss and Pod, though, so it's just kind of like an interesting connection. And the third
Fortune
game
favors
has
the bold.
2B's voice actress for Japanese. I played through the very beginning in Japanese just to see, and it seems similar to... It's closer to Weiss's attitude than whatever the English narrator is doing. Let's do this. Because it's kind of like
Nice
samurai
work.
talk a little bit in the Japanese. He does like some samurai talk, but in English it's cowboy talk. But I still don't know if the cowboy talk is intentional or not, or if it's just when he goes deep he has a Texas accent. I don't know. Oh, let's see. Fire. Get rid of that one because that one's the more annoying enemy.
Excellent.
There might be like deeper references though too, because I haven't like played through one of these fully yet. Because like the other one that I played, I only played through the beginning of number 3, or it was number 3 that I played through the beginning of also, rather than using the word 2 there, but also is the word I should use. How big is this map? I'll save this region for later, because this is like going way out of like the area I'm supposed to be in. Lurking while you play Final Fantasy. You missed out on playing with us yesterday. We did some of the Tome Moogle dungeons or whatever, like the Tome dungeons. You died at 6 p.m. East. Yeah, this is east. should do lightning. There we go. I mean, like, the guy who wrote it's also the same as Nier, though, too. I think he did the writing, or by whoever it's by, like, Yoko Taro. I'm pretty sure he either wrote it or, like, directed it or something. Okay, so they got their high defense. Just freeze one of them. Lightning is their weakness. Okay, and then this one deals the set damage. Lightning. Five. Okay, so Myr's dice roll attack ignores defense. Let's see, I'll heal Myr because he's guaranteed to get at least 2 damage because it's flat 2d6 damage. Ignoring all defense. Go to the east is where I was supposed to go. Sure, wait. Menu. Cards collection. Where am I supposed to go for my goal? Next objective. Make your way. Oh, northwest. Completely read it wrong. Okay. Not supposed to go east. Supposed to go northwest. So I'm supposed to go to this then. Okay, let's do a dungeon.
Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine.
Oh, does using the torch allow me to... out of the thing again. Oops. Okay. Inspect. Okay, it just automatically gets used, I guess.
Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You should probably proceed with caution. Though you go forth slowly but steadily,
I didn't mean to skip.
taking it one step at a time. You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime or 200 have passed through here.
Ignore everything except what I'm supposed to interact with until I'm ready.
It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is being held captive by the Mystery Man. Hand over that slime, you shout to the man in the dark. You speak as if I kidnapped him, he remarks, curtly turning to face you. When your eyes finally adjust to the surrounding darkness, you realize the man's clothes look eerily similar to Melanie's. Melanie's mouth falls open in surprise. It seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks like the two know each other.
Okay. What do you suppose their relationship is? Maybe they're friends. They are wearing matching outfits. They are wearing matching outfits.
The man says that he and Melanie came from the same village, where this was their native dress. The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's past.
You take the chance to find out more in Melanie's hometown. So your childhood friends. Sounds like a cult indeed.
You ask Melanie about her hometown, but she holds her tongue. Then the man speaks. With forbidden magic, our clan has ensured the dragon, he begins, when Melanie cuts in. She rattles on about the man, telling you that he is Vince, a lunatic obsessed with the dragon. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble dragon to protect it. You ran away from home with your tail between your legs, he ridicules.
They are a cult. They worship the dragon.
Enraged, Melanie lunges at Vince. You have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back. So you ready for battle? Careful, he won't go down easy.
100? Damn. Okay, gotta make sure Melanie always has two ready to go for the freeze. Oh, but he won't freeze? Okay. Never mind then. I think their outfits can change, because when I was playing with, in 3, there was an outfit change. So I think they do go through, like, hard changes if, like, something happens in the story. Increase water damage to all allies. Okay, but ice is freeze, so it shouldn't. Oh, it's not gonna freeze anyway. Will it still hit? Oof. at least deal some water damage. Or not water damage, ice damage. Oh, he resists it though. I shouldn't be using that. In number 3, there's an outfit change because like a story thing happens, and you don't join a organization, but like you're like recruited by an organization to do a task for them. This is number 1. Because I've played briefly number 3 at the very beginning, and you get an outfit in that one.
During the fight, Vince asks, "Do you know the truth about that village?" The headman may look like a nice old man, but he keeps those little monsters around to... He begins, but before he can finish, Winifred, Hedwyn, and Berwyn of the Ivory Order appear. The 3 brush you aside, fixing their attention on Vince. "So you are the one who disturbs the peace," they exclaim, then charge at him.
Okay, so Vince is implying that indeed, yes, the headman of the village does eat the monsters.
The Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil here, he retaliates, fighting back.
Light damage to all enemies. All enemies so he can tank. Double damage, paralysis. I should upgrade all my equipment. Since I got enough money.
Seeing the 2 parties occupied with each other, you realize this is your chance to grab Mr. Flobby. Perhaps wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near.
I guess leave them be. Here.
Vince is on equal footing with the 3 from the Order. You realize then that he wasn't fighting in earnest against you earlier. Engrossed in their battle, the combatants pay you no mind.
We have Mr. Flobby's owner's handkerchief, so maybe he'll like pay attention. If not, he'll just run back home to the village. Let's see.
When you reach out to grab Mr. Flobby, he suddenly attacks. Lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down.
Odd. How much health does he have? 25? Then I should do ones that do set damage. Hopefully he doesn't like hurt us too bad. He'll... Okay. Use my set damage one. This can only do 12 damage at a time max. So 10... Seven, which leaves him with 8. Okay, so unless I crit, I don't think I'll kill Mr. Floppy. I don't know what reduce his stamina means. If it wants me to like take down all the HP, or if this is gonna kill him. Can I use items? Wait. Is the... Oh, cancel. Wait. Does the handkerchief count as an item? No, it does not. Okay. Oh, exactly 8. Okay. Well, we'll find out if this kills Mr. Flobby or not.
Exhausted from the fight, the raging Mr. Flobby finally stops attacking. But it seems he hasn't yet come to his senses. He glares warily at your party. Find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal. You wipe Mr. Flobby's mouth with the handkerchief you received from the girl. Then you hear a quiet voice speak. "That's not my mouth," Mr. Flobby murmurs bashfully. It looks like the girl's familiar scent on the handkerchief returned him to normal. Having regained his senses, Mr. Flobby heads back to the village. You place the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag.
Okay, return to town.
Lappy approaches.
Oh, Lappy's
and tells
still
you
alive.
That Mr.
Wow.
Flobby has returned.
Okay, so Lappy wasn't the one for dinner either. So it's probably the one that returned to his home or whatever is the monster that's for dinner. Probably now that he's safely at home.
The girl is ecstatic that Mr. Flobby is finally back home. "I'm happy for you," Melanie says with a smile as she returns the handkerchief. The girl bows her head and thanks you deeply. Mr. Flobby looks as slimy as ever. You just hope it's a happy slime. The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind, you ask? Of course not. But bring him back soon, she answers with a bright smile.
Oh, poor Mr. Floppy. Can I say no? I got Mr. Flobby's flip side story. What dark secrets does Mr. Flobby have? Is he a character? Oh, that of it again. Okay, is he a monster then? He counts as a monster. Here, Mr. Flobby. It's everyone's favorite friendly villager slime, Mr. Flobby. You can find him playing house or racing against a girl in the village, his bestest friend forever. Mr. Flobby comes from a real big family. There's his sister Plobby, his brother Blebley, his nephew Bobby, or not Bobby, Booby. Sadly, none of them are with us any longer. Oh no. Let's say, slime, you know what they say. Your hero's journey hasn't begun until you've squashed a couple slimes underfoot. Though the vast majority are killed when they're young, those few that do survive into adulthood reportedly grow large enough to swallow villages whole. These slimes have learned how to wield human weaponry. Most all who have taken them lightly have paid with their lives. Well, learn to wield is perhaps overstating things. They still primarily attack by ramming their gooey body into their enemies, but now they do so while brandishing a sword. As the furball, as these little fluffs mature, their fur grows until it covers their faces. You don't fuck with the slime, yeah. Their fur grows until it covers their faces. As this is quite the existential threat, they entice other monsters to trim their fur so they can see. I haven't killed enough of those to unlock that one. Red fungos are friendly, or not friendly, fiercely. I can't read. Fiercely territorial, killing all who set foot in their land, and turning the corpse into red fungo colonies. Forest creatures fear their swelling ranks. Forest dwellers so covet the red fungo as a health food, so they leave monster carcasses in the forest and return to collect them once the fungos have colonized them. Seeing as they produce poison within their bodies for protection, these guys are anything but fun. Factor in their tough flesh and you have a meal even the omnivores avoid. Don't have that one unlocked. Goblins love pranks by nature, and frequently leap out in front of adventurers they suspect will make good playmates. Sadly, this tends to leave them battered and bruised. Goblins who gain the wisdom of age find ways to slip into the fabric of human life. So yes, that old man, Gamboline, I don't think that's how you spell gambling. Gamboline, with children in the square, might well be a goblin in disguise. Activated by violence. Umbral goblins relish using weapons that maim their enemies and are said to be elated by the sound and sensation of cracking their enemies' bones. It seems incessant bullying from their supposed mates is what snapped these goblins. Perhaps humans are not the only ones preoccupied with fitting into society at large. I wonder if it meant mates like like buddies then. Like mates as in buddies rather than like for mating purposes. The careless manner with which ogres brandish their large stone axes makes them very dangerous indeed. Most monsters flee the instant they hear an ogre's footfall. Ogres spend their days endlessly training deep in their caves, lest their compatriots mock them for being too scrawny. Orc child. Listen carefully in any woodland and you're bound to hear the methodical tapping of these little fellows' wooden mallets. Monsters consider them mastercraft orcs. Night after night, the orc children scour the corpses of monsters they've killed, searching for the raw materials necessary to make their next instruments of death. Orc wildlings are a short-tempered lot who heap scorn on any creature weaker than themselves. Most often they can be found attempting the theft of money or equipment. Creatures of all sorts flock to these gentle giants of the forest, no doubt thanks to the pleasing warmth emanating from the energy stored within their hollows. Treants draw a steady stream of energy from the earth. So steady, in fact, forests of these animated trees have been said to bleed the land dry, leaving naught but a barren waste. Treants are the tender-loving elders of the forest, well-versed in the laws of nature, yet irritant, never staying in any one forest long enough to put down roots. Am I winning? I guess I'm winning. Hello, Psycho. When Treants cross paths on their travels, they each break off a branch to graft onto one another. Thus are the memories and the rings of each branch passed down and preserved. Okay. Okay. Well, let's go take Mr. Blobby to his death. Or Flobby? Flobby. Mr. Flobby to his death.
I am so happy to see you safe and sound, the headman exclaims, giving Mr. Flobby a hug. You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order. He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare dinner for your party. You can feel your collective mouths watering at the sight of the lavish meal before you.
No, because I think the other because there was Treants and then there were Trents. I'll look at it again, but I think it was like a separate pronunciation because it was a different form of the monster. Look at this feast.
You, Mar, and Ridus immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting.
I didn't tell you to eat it. I told you to look at what you're eating before you eat it. No.
Please, eat to your heart's content, the headman insists with a smile. Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone. And then... Room for dessert? The headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy jelly. You feel your stomach churning at the very sight of it. The color strikes you as familiar, and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine.
For Mr. Flobby. Mr. Flobby?
Is this Mr. Flobby? You ask the headman, your voice trembling in disbelief. The headman looks at you with a plain expression, one that holds no malice. Is that a problem? He questions back. This dish is a masterpiece, he remarks with a light-hearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly. And I have you brave heroes to thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert.
Take your leave of Unionville. Yeah, let's look at the monster for the pronunciation thing real quick. Okay, I didn't realize this one was sapling treant. You can pronounce it treant or Trent, either or. I think both are appropriate pronunciations. Because this one's the Trent. I didn't realize this one was the sapling. I thought it was like, I thought this one said treant and the other one said Trent. Poor Mr. Flobby.
Are you full? He asks, seemingly concerned at your silence. It would be a shame to let something so splendid go to waste. You move to leave, but the headman stops you. I try to get my meat while it's still young and tender, but at least your pet is very plump, he remarks, licking his lips.
Not Myrrh. You can't have Myrrh.
He points at Mar and asks, would you consider leaving that creature here with me?
How do you respond? How much you offering? Mar ain't for sale.
Never, you refuse flatly, not bothering to hide your discomfort. Think about it, he entreats. And then you grab the headman by his lapels, hands trembling in fury.
Oh, we're fighting him now? Oh, just... Okay, so Ash is just gonna kill him. Oh, critical too. Hello, Lilac Knight. Hello. It's not even sus anymore, it's just straight up admitted that they just ate a monster. A monster that was a villager.
You pummel the headman with all your might. Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten. You hug Mar tightly, reassuring him that you will not hand him over to anyone. Mar looks at you with his round eyes and mews softly. You meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave. As you are about to leave the headman's house, though, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind. But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path. With a crash, Mar and the headman tumble to the ground. From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood.
Not Mar.
You take the injured Mar to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar from the bed. I heard that my friends were in danger, so I came as quickly as I could, Lappy says. As he reaches Mar's bedside, he leans over and licks his wound. This is what-you-call-it extract, he shouts.
What-you-call-it extract?
He explains that it is a poison extracted from a certain monster. If it enters the body, it drastically reduces one's stamina. Hearing those words, you realize the headman's blade must have been coated in this poison. Mar's condition starts to make sense. Isn't there anything we can do? Melanie asks. Lappy's eyes widen in realization before he places his mouth over Mar's wound and begins sucking.
Oh, Lappy's gonna sacrifice himself for Mar.
He then puts the what-you-call-it extract into a bottle and hands it to you. Lappy says that if you follow the road south of the village, you will reach Shoreland. He tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there. You try asking Lappy to go in your stead. Since you already know the particulars,
oh, I wanted Lappy to come with us.
Go? I would love to go, but alas, I am a monster, and still a child, he answers. Thus venturing to other towns would be perilous. You raise an eyebrow, recalling someone who had said they were ready to leave the village on a journey. You decide to go, knowing that Mar's health is your top priority. But this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on one, Lappy remarks with a curious tilt of his head.
Oh, is Mar the dragon? Or a dragon, I wonder? I wonder if Mar is a dragon. Mar is removed from the party. Follow the road leading south from Unionville towards Shoreland. I mean, it's not like we had other party members. heals. Okay. So yeah, she doesn't need lightning damage. Let me take cure out. You don't need lightning damage either. Okay. Not the village headman's flip side story. Oh, I clicked out of it again. Because this game, it doesn't do the thing where it forces your it doesn't like make it, it's not properly full screen, but if I click out of it, it does minimize. And so like if I click over too far in the edge, I'm clicking into my OBS instead. Characters. Okay, characters. But to scroll over with the mouse, I have to click over. Okay. A traveling gourmand in his younger days, the headman has long been fond of monsters, so much so he founded Unionville, where humans and monsters coexist. Look, don't tell the whole story. Even the most inedible looks don't tell the whole story. Even the most inedible looking thing can harbor incredible flavors, the headman explains, his table filled with dishes never seen before. So is he dead? Is Mar dead or the headman dead? I don't know if the headman's dead. Mar's just injured, I think, and we have to go get antidote.
I thought a beast of that size would eat us out of house and home, she remarks, no doubt talking about Mar.
There's dialogue if I... Oh.
He urges you to hurry on to Shoreland and find the nutritionist.
Oh, does she already have a new slime?
The girl sighs. You're dirty again, she says, wiping a slime's mouth. Mr. Flobby, you're alive, you exclaim in glee. This is Mr. Globby, Mr. Flobby's cousin, she tells you. The girl sighs. You're dirty again, she says, wiping Mr. Flobby's cousin, Mr. Globby.
Does anybody care? Boy, I wonder is that. Okay. How about you? Because you're...
The little orc pouts, wondering where the headman went in such a hurry.
Okay, so some of them have different...
The goblin dutifully tends his flower bed, eagerly anticipating the day they bloom.
Okay, it's a allegory for the whole... Because the goblin raises flowers to eat them. And so it's supposed to, like, parallel the village head raising monsters to eat them.
The headman's guilty pleasure of eating monsters has reached the ears of the people, and he has been chased from the village. The man looks sad, saying he cannot believe no one realized he was eating children. The indiscriminately wary woman narrows her eyes at your group and says, "Now that I think about it, you all look suspicious to me."
We're the ones who figured out your town's
My
issue.
big friend is gone, says the furball sadly, after realizing Mar is nowhere in sight. Having no interest in children's picture books, you continue on your way.
You have a different one or not? Not just about how your fluff ball ate its cake too soon. Okay, armor. Okay. Okay, so this. Oh, that's better for her in general. Oopsie. Wasted some gold. Weapons. I should do something about his speed. Okay, let's see. It's protection magic ring. That one has a +2 speed. Should make him have 9. Okay, I'll do that one for him. Oh, I clicked out of it again. Okay, that should be good enough for now. Okay, let's continue on our way to the next town. A monster vanishes in a village where such creatures live together in peace with humankind. While on its trail, the proud witch encounters a one-eyed man from her past. As the Ivory Tap Order and Mysterious Man clash, the self-proclaimed heroes slink away to see the misty monster home. The hidden village's secret comes to light. It's a united union a monster falls, protecting the would-be hero from the headman's assault. Knowing they must save their precious companion, the party sets out to the new town. There they meet 2 stalwart men who devote their lives to nutrition. Chapter 4, Shoreland. Check a thing real quick. Own cards. Collection. Key items, I think. Oh, I missed number 4 somewhere. Wonder if it's like something on the way over here. Oh, it might have to do with this guy. Okay. Oh, I missed number 4. Somewhere in this village, then? Let's see. I'm pretty sure I talked to everybody back here. Oh, I didn't get everything over here. Okay. So maybe number 4 is over here somewhere. Maybe not then. Let's see. Oh, nope, I've already gotten that chest.
About the enemy.
Okay, let's see what her damage is like. 15. Got the Dryad enemy story. Let's go back to this town and see if I missed somebody in the need of help. Let's just talk to everyone.
Apparently she's heard. The girl
Oh,
heaves
okay,
a
wait.
sigh of relief after learning the fire wasn't the dragon's doing.
Apparently she's heard rumors of a dragon destroying another town somewhere. Okay.
You didn't hear it from me, but the cause of the fire was, she whispers, baseless gossip in your ear.
How's that burnt? I already got one card from the mom, but I wonder if it's... Okay, no, she doesn't have any new dialogue.
Look after my Ridis, won't you? She bows her head slightly in an attempt to conceal her worry. You follow the curious sounds to their source, our resident well water lover, digging at the dry well with his bare hands. He digs and digs, but no water is forthcoming. What's worse, he has injured his hand in the process. Melanie beseeches you to help the poor man. But well digging was forbidden by our ancestors long ago. You've heard the legends, you protest.
What?
How is that the best lie you can
Okay.
come up with? She snaps back, appalled. The man turns towards you both, oblivious to the squabble playing out before him. Do you have any salve that might ease my pain? He asks. You hand the man some salve. The instant he applies it to his hands, he resumes his furious digging, this time punctuated with shouts of "I feel incredible." Not long after that, water erupts from the ground with a force unlike any you've seen.
Oh yeah, the well went dry because of myrrh, huh?
He sidles up to the jet of water and begins drinking from it as one would from a fountain. He is once again in his element. The man hands you mysterious card 4 to show his appreciation for the salve.
Okay, now I got number 4. Okay, because I was concerned about missing it. Because I'm like, I felt like I interacted with everything. How many are there, I wonder? So there's 10 of them. I wonder what happens once I get all 10. Should save. Now let's go do the thing. Okay, to the Barren
The harbor is closed today. Anyone seeking shoreland should move 3 spaces to the southeast.
That's cute. Okay. Okay. Find the nutritionist residing in Shoreland.
The man says the fishing industry is usually thriving in their seaside town, but recently nets have been coming up empty. He mentions that even the fishing harbor to the northwest has been suffering from poor hauls of late.
Muscle Man's flip side story. Collection characters. Traumatized by the bullying he received as a child, he vowed he'd never let anyone get the better of him again. His pain was the springboard for the body the body now before you. Elsewhere, another boy masked his own body issues by teasing another. Fearing retribution, he too bulked up. Thus did the world gain 2 absolutely ripped men.
You hear a roar in the distance. According to the townsfolk, it is a very recent phenomenon. Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon. A troubled woman tells you that there has been a rise in thefts lately. She speculates the recession to be the cause. She claims that even the cold medicine she always has on hand has disappeared. She narrows her eyes at the crowd, suspecting there is a thief among them, and offers a reward for the return of the medicine. Your ears perk up at the word reward, and you immediately agree to help expose the dirty thief.
Okay, so there's a sub-quest there.
I can feel the dragon's presence. I must inform Lady Winifred, the knight mutters. You feel impatient, determined not to let the order beat you to it.
Here.
You approach a woman sneaking around in a corner of town. Hearing your voice, she turns in surprise. You see a vial of cold medicine clutched in her hands. You explain that the person she stole it from needs it back. The woman begins to explain her own situation with downcast eyes. My poor little boy is bedridden, she says tearfully. He needs medicine, but I don't have any money, so I took it. Hearing her tale, you are overcome by sympathy and decide to look the other way. She thanks you and hands you something, apologizing for not having more.
Okay, number 6.
Medicine in hand, the woman leaves quickly. Now then, what to tell the other lady?
I got card number 6. What do I tell the other lady? Don't have to tell her anything, but I'll see what her response is.
You explain that you were unable to find the thief. Clearly saddened by the news, she explains that she keeps the medicine on hand for her husband, who gets sick quite easily. She laments that she may not have the money to buy more. Unsure if you made the right choice, you return to your journey with a heavy heart.
I mean, medicine
Saving one forsakes the other. What a cruel world this is.
Yeah, but the actively sick child that is sick right now versus somebody who may or may not get sick another time.
The sign on the door reads, "The Great Nutritionist Oreo." You open the door without knocking. Is anyone home, you call?
Though it does suck that neither of them can afford it, but still.
A muscular man emerges from the back.
You greet him. You're the nutritionist. Look at that toned physique. You got the wrong house.
You politely ask if he is the nutritionist. Indeed, I am the nutritionist Oreo, he answers. He says he has been studying dietetics here for many years. You hand Oreo the extract and explain that your comrade is now bedridden because of it. He stares at the extract for a long time, and then opens the bottle and laps at the liquid inside. That's poison, Melanie shouts in alarm. The man insists that he'll be fine with his expertise of nutrition, and insists that knowledge is power, as if that will help somehow. Regardless, it seems he managed to grasp the composition of the poison with that lick, and starts concocting a nutritional supplement to counter it. However, he says he needs a spry fish, which has been difficult to catch lately. He needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement. When he explains that you can catch one in the surrounding sea, Riddis confidently interjects. She shows you a page from her ancient tome, which explains the ecology of the fish in detail. That book comes in handy from time to time, Melanie remarks in surprise. Oreo gasps as if remembering something. He says that his son went out fishing and, with a bit of luck, may have already caught a spry fish. It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him.
Okay. Oh. Fulfilled the necessary requirements to unlock Riddis' Flipside story. Wait, I know that sound. The tones of a most familiar flute pull this lively young lady away from her fruit-gathering chores and towards our merry band of rogues. She carries a book she has read many, many times before, and is never happier than when she has the time to let its pages carry her away on its soaring visions of the future. Interesting that hers is nice and happy and not all that, like, terrible.
You see a young man with his line in the water and call out to him. He turns around and flexes, shouting out suddenly, "Power is power." You stare, enchanted by his bulging musculature. There is no doubt in your mind that this is Oreo's son. He asks if you have business with him.
You say. Get that tone physique.
Though you are pretty sure of the answer, you ask the young man if he is the nutritionist's son.
He's wearing a Speedo or a thumb. Because it's like, it's something of leather, because there's like a strap here. And then like part of it comes up over this side. And there's like rivets on this side. It's made out of whatever the same stuff as like the area around his shoulder is also clad in.
That I am, he answers. He introduces himself as Bruno
Yeah, none of his legs
and says he is
yeah.
learning to be a nutritionist like his father.
Part of his legs are covered. See the leather bands around his they're not calves, those aren't calves, his thighs.
You introduce yourself, expressing to him that you are a hero on a journey and require a spry fish to save your ill comrade. His eyes begin to sparkle the moment you utter the word hero, and he becomes engrossed in your tale.
Dude looks more heroic than Ash, though.
More or less grasping the situation, he regrets to inform you that he has not caught any spry fish yet. He says that a monster has settled near their town, and its thundering roars have scared most of the fish away. You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make that supplement.
We do.
Hearing the despair in your voice, Bruno speaks, his words like an ember in the dark. He tells you that there is a harbor near town where fishermen gather. Perhaps you can find the fish you seek there. You thank him for the information, then head to the harbor with your comrades. Just as you are about to leave, Bruno offers to escort you there. Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask, but Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allows him to come along.
Bruno joined your party. What type of skills does Bruno have? Seek out a spry fish in the harbor northwest of the shoreland. Set up your party. To buy him, or I don't know if I have to buy him armor or not, because he might already have like current armor. Let's see, what are his skills? So he's got a damage dealing, a buff skill. Okay. He's got physical and buff skills. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Stretch, let me, I'll run an ad. I'll be back in a sec. See y'all in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Still got a minute on the ad. Oh, wait a minute before we continue forward. Did you drink all my coffee yet? Yeah, I have a little bit of coffee left. Today I felt like abnormally tired. Like, I always feel tired, but I felt really tired today. But I figured I ought to power through. I already had 10 hours of sleep earlier. From like 5 to 3, I want to say. Somewhere around that, like, ballpark of time. Maybe I need more caffeine. I had my 1 cup of coffee. Let's see how I feel in a couple hours, if I can make it all night or not. I might just go to sleep as soon as we're done with Overwatch later. Okay, let's see. I should go to the armor just to see if I need to buy anything for Bruno. If I could even buy anything for Bruno. Okay, he uses gauntlets. I feel like it's gonna be... Okay, that one... Oh, I didn't think I was on my way to a new town when I bought new armor before. So it's only new armor for these two, though. Let's see, it'll cost that much. Yeah, I can... Oh, wrong button. That does... Oh, that decreases his speed, though. I don't need to do that. Speed is more important. Because if you can end the battle quickly, you don't take any damage. Okay. Let's see, then.
Bruno looks ecstatic that he was allowed to join your party. When you ask him why, he tells you that his dream is to be an adventurer and has thus been training every day. But his father, famed in the world of nutrition, forced him into following in his footsteps. One desires strength, the other knowledge. Unable to see eye to eye, the two fight nearly every day. What will you ask Bruno?
How are you with a sword? Got something against armor. Yeah, the only defense is full offense, indeed. I mean, if you can kill the enemy fast enough, that truly is the best defense.
You ask Bruno about his sword arm, saying you are something of a swordsman yourself. Bruno replies that he specializes in hand-to-hand combat, then flexes his bulging biceps as proof.
Why do you have a sword for your profile picture, then?
Apparently, he only carries around a sword
Okay,
to
here
look
we
like
go.
an adventurer.
Yes, Bruno. Okay, you got something against armor?
Curious about his attire, you ask why he does not wear armor.
Does
He
Ash even wear
confessed
armor?
that he once wished for armor, but deemed it unnecessary after gaining so much muscle. In that moment, you realize something. While his passion for being an adventurer is true, he is dumber than a sack of rocks. The words "birds of a feather flock together" run through your mind, but you quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means for you.
It is still a biceps will protect him from harm, indeed. Great enemies heads on his yeah. Okay.
He has been fishing for several days, having decided not to return home empty-handed. He hopes his wife and child back in Shoreland are well.
Anything gonna happen to Shoreland?
The woman says she has been waiting here for days, worried about her husband, who has yet to return.
So in what is it? In number 3, they reuse all of these characters. And the card just changes around them, but the character art they reuse. And like with some like minor outfit changes for some of them. This gal's in the circus in number 3, and her outfit makes so much more sense in a circus. So I didn't even like question some of these outfits in number 3. Some of these outfits in number 3 because she was in the circus, so like it made sense. Same with the buff guy. Not Bruno, but the buff guy, like villager. Muscle Maiden's flip side story. Let's learn about Muscle Maiden. Because like this guy was in the circus. He had like a slightly different outfit, but like the bottom part unchanged type of thing, and so I just didn't question like it as hard as I do now. Because it makes plenty sense in the circus, not in this context, as just a normal villager. Okay. I want to be cute and stylish, sure, but I really want to live happily ever after. Visions of a ring with a big old diamond on it dance in my dreams. But nobody gave me that ring, so you know what I did? You know what I did? Well, just look at these muscles. Aren't they cute? And they shine brighter than any diamond. Yeah, it's anime though, anything can go, yeah. It's just, it made more sense with them being circus performers. Because, like, they don't match, like, as much of the aesthetics as some of the other villagers. Like, they're all, like, scrawny. If every other villager was, like, muscle-bound, it makes some more sense. The armor smith, or the blacksmith guy, he's a bit muscly, but, like, because he's a blacksmith. It's just interesting. Who else was in the circus? I think is she a circus performer too? She might not be in the other one. It is interesting. Hello, Flyball Hydrate. Thank you for caring about my kidneys. Okay.
Lately, a monstrous roar has been disturbing the seas and scaring away all the fish. He sighs, lamenting that his catches have been poor as a result. A rough-tempered piscator stands there,
Piscator.
having just returned from fishing. Mars' fate rests upon this man's haul.
I guess it's a similar origin of words as pescatarian. Piscator. I've never heard that that particular title before. Any bites?
Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught. Inside, you see a spry fish, Bruno shouts. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up for free.
How much?
When you ask how much it will cost, he
They
gives
don't
the
have that.
absurd price of 1,000,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, all the villagers in this villages do seem to dress that way, yeah.
You're heartless, Ridis pouts. The man is enraged by the rude response. Just then, Bruno prances forth and shouts, "Stop right there! Your fisherman muscles are simply sublime," he exclaims. He challenges the man to a competition of muscles with the spry fish as the prize. The piscator seems interested and agrees on one condition. If you lose, you must become my servant. This one's all yours, Melanie says, patting you on the shoulder. Then let the carnival of might and muscles begin, Bruno roars, completely fired up. Your puny body is no match for mine, the piscator shouts back, throwing a punch.
We just gotta fight him. Is it just Ash and Bruno, or... No, it's just Bruno, okay. I haven't leveled him up at all. Well, I haven't even used him in a fight yet. Okay, let's see. Let's try his big attack first and see if that does anything.
That feels like watching a bodybuilder competition.
Okay, so he's gonna up his own attack.
A battle of beefiness.
Okay, so if he can survive, he'll have his. Okay, let's hope. Here's hoping. He ought to be able to with the new attack and stuff, and then with this one. Okay, good.
His victory sealed, Bruno strikes a glorious pose and shouts out, "Witness the power of power." Defeated, the piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno. Bruno extends a hand to the piscator, who has fallen to his knees. With a serene smile, he takes the offered hand. An unspoken friendship begins to form between the two. Or at least, you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means.
Okay, obtain spry fish.
With the spry fish in hand, you head back towards Oreo's clinic. Bruno looks at your group sadly, reluctant for this little adventure to end.
Okay, it's a good thing I didn't buy him armor, I guess, then. Unless he's gonna be a permanent party member when things go wrong. Here.
You
let's
hand the
see.
fish to Oreo and ask him to make you the supplement. "Give me a moment," he says, then takes the fish and heads into the back.
Okay, We'll see how things go. Unless his dad drops dead from the poison he drank earlier. 1 hour later.
It's ready, he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle.
Energy concentrate acquired. Ario's homemade supplement and is nutritious and flushes out monster poison.
You hope this will get Mar back on his feet. You need to get back to Unionville on the double. But before that...
How you think, Bruno? Birds are necessary. We'll take care. We'll take care.
You face Bruno and say, "Take care," then run off. But Bruno stops you and says he wants to journey with you just a little longer. But Oreo is quick to douse the flames of his desire. You will stay here and study, he commands. Then you leave me no choice. Bruno's expression reads as he raises both hands behind his head and squats at hyper speed. I want to show this power to the world, Bruno proclaims to his father. You have much to learn, my son, Oreo retorts as he starts sidestepping at breakneck speed.
The sounds.
Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies moving resonates through the otherwise silent room. You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display.
30 minutes later. Meanwhile, Mara's dying.
Bruno falls to his knees, panting. This is my limit. You have grown, my son, Oreo says, looking no worse for wear. So are you coming with us or not? Melanie interjects, ever the blunt one. Only our muscles know the answer, comes Bruno's cryptic reply. I don't get it, Ridis remarks frankly. On the condition that he study nutrition upon his return, Bruno is allowed to go with you for just a little while longer. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand.
Bruno's just another tag along then. Another person to split the reward with.
Hearing yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the supplement to Mar so you can investigate the sound together.
Oh, I know, he's in the inn. Come on.
Mar lies listlessly upon the bed, looking somewhat haggard. You help Mar sit up. Drink this, Mar, you say to him gently. He weakly opens his mouth, and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside. Mar abruptly bolts up and turns his head toward you with a puzzled look. It looks like Mar is all better now.
You express your joy. Bear hug or skull of joy? Bear hug?
You give Mar a tight hug. Mar mews softly in discomfort. Overcome with joy, you sob and stroke Mar's head. Melanie and Ridis watch you two with a smile. Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others.
Mara joined the party, got back my tank.
With this, you can finally put the happenings of that strange village behind you. You decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland, then continue your search for the dragon.
Okay, his moves weren't that interesting anyway. Let's put Mar back into place. Bruno would be a fine party member, but I like Mar as a fighting member though better. Mar's got better skills. Okay. But what tragedy will have struck by the time we get home?
You arrive at Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, he reluctantly enters his house. You ask Oreo if he knows anything about the monster behind that mighty roar.
I'm surprised tragedy didn't strike while he was away from home.
He says that the creature nests atop a tower not far from town. With that, your next destination is decided. Here, you will part ways with these two, but you owe a great deal to the nutritionist and his son. Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. What will you say?
How will he respond? Fare you well until you help us take down the dragon. Let's add another character.
Let us defeat the dragon together, you say to him. You are sure his power and knowledge will come in handy against the beast. And you realize with a grin, he will be so happy just to come along that he will not want a share of the reward. Bruno is happy he can continue the journey, but Oreo stops him before he can get carried away. Bruno explains that the journey thus far has taught him the splendor of nutrition, and he now wishes to travel the world to deepen his knowledge.
You must stay here and study, Oreo says. I accidentally skipped. But if you go back, it just keeps speaking on the one that you went back from.
After hearing his son out, Oreo suddenly removes his glasses. And in the blink of an eye, the flesh of Bruno's cheeks, pectorals, and abdomen recess.
What? The flesh recesses. What? Oh, okay.
And Bruno is lifted off his feet with a dull roar. Your eyes go wide at Oreo's assault, which was too fast for your eyes to catch. Knowledge of nutrition can help save lives, but also strike down enemies, Oreo says softly. Wow, nutrition is incredible, Ridis marvels, not putting too much thought into the events before her. Knowledge is the true power. You tremble, never wanting to make an enemy of Oreo. Though Oreo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he tells him to travel the world and surpass him someday. Thank you, Father, Bruno says from the ground, moved to tears by the strength of Oreo's knowledge. So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beast.
He was gonna do the peck jiggle, not beat up his own son.
Character.
Okay. That chapter resolved quickly. In Shoreland, a strapping father and son dedicate themselves to nutrition. The father suppresses his son's something. The son resists, claiming power is power. With the aid of both, their exhausted companion springs back to life. After learning prominent information from the father, party heads to the imposing tower near the shore to find the source of the roar that shakes the land. And what should they find at the Dragon's Tower? Okay. Build necessary requirements to unlock Ario's Flipside story. Okay. Collection characters. Ario develops various supplements at his nutrition clinic in Shoreland. A few of which he even gave to the royal family in lieu of tax once, or so he claims. He'll tell you men keep nutritional secrets to avoid disclosing his formula, but he'll note it's nothing like the Ivory Order's medicine. Rumor is, though, that boogers are involved. Considered. The Pescator. The seaman prides himself on his strength and claims none in his village can best him. He trains every day in the hopes of becoming what he calls the ultimate man. I don't have his Flipside story yet. Okay. Let's go back and make sure I've talked to everybody properly, because I didn't get... I only got one card and all that. I'll probably have to talk to the people in the other town too.
I didn't stand a chance against you, the Piscator admits, gazing adoringly at Bruno.
Okay, now his Flipside story's unlocked.
As you near the boat, one of the crew shouts that you're in the way. You decide it may be best to keep your distance from the vessel.
Okay, got his Flipside story. Okay. His training regimen is diverse, comprising handicrafts, cooking, singing, gardening, fortune-telling, and calligraphy. Strength training? Who said anything about that? All for the sake of fishing? Are there any other people around? Okay. Let's go back to the seaside village, or the seaside town to... or Shoreland. Go back to Shoreland. Okay.
She laments that she may not have the money to buy more.
Okay, but may not is different than won't. So I guess there was only one card to get in this chapter. I'll go back to Unionville. Or well, if the next card I get isn't the next one in sequence, then I'll go back to Unionville. There's still so much to explore out here.
And fight.
Does it keep track of their... No. It doesn't keep track of what they're weak to. It's good to have Mar back. is his equipment not equipped? 'Cause I feel like he should have higher defense than that. An event.
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Where? See, okay, see where? Yep, yep. Treasure. Stolen. Okay, stolen treasure. Harbor. P-E-N. What's that word? Peninsula? Okay, Harbor Peninsula. Where see the sea?
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
This area? No. Let's see. Nothing out in these directions, so let's finish up all this. Okay, good. Okay, good. I wonder what the healing scale's off of.
Congrats.
It scales off of his. Oh, there's the tower. Let's explore everything else first. Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at the path ahead. Can't hurt and pick it up. Peering through the lens, you see something in the distance. You can't tell exactly what. All you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell for certain what it is once you get close. What will you do? Inch closer, it's the lady. It's the lady with the knife.
Phew. Looks like it was only an old woman. You try to say hello, but she wanders off without even registering your presence.
Here's a chest. Enemy appearance. Oh, miss. That one's pretty intense.
Oh?
That's all you have to say to that.
Congrats.
I heard a noise. I think it was a dog making a noise in the distance. Where's the noise coming from? Unless it's in the game. It sounds similar to a dog noise. Oh, I didn't want to do that time. Okay.
Excellent.
The defense on these is so high. 1. Okay, but I got a crit still, even though I only rolled a 1. Oh, treasure discovered. An event.
A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode.
Yeah. Roll the dice to see what happens after it explodes. 6. Is that good or bad? Okay.
The bizarre rock transformed into a gold rock.
1,000 gold. Okay. High wind. Okay, if they all level up, I don't have to heal them. Oh, just 2 of them. Though Ash typically gets a turn before the enemy, so I'll heal her on the next one. Oh, wait. This area up, okay. If I can manage to just like take it all out before they get a turn, she might level up and get a heal. Okay. No, she didn't level up from that. Here. it up here, there. Are they weak to fire? Yeah, they are. Light still does the best damage.
Good work.
That light attack turns Ash into a monster killing machine. Invincible, gain immunity to attack down and defense down. So then I need to find a peninsula near the harbor. So there's the harbor. I don't know what a peninsula... So like, is it in the harbor, I wonder? Or is it in a different area? Peninsula. Okay, I want to click that. Check down here. Nope. Counts these. I don't think it's in the harbor where the treasure is then. Let me reread that. Maybe the word wasn't peninsula? Because it was backwards, I had a hard time with it. Let's see. Okay, it's not part of that. Items, key items. Okay. Stolen treasure, harbor, peninsula. Where see the sea? Peninsula. Yeah, that says peninsula. Harbor Peninsula, where see the sea? Unless it's talking about this being the peninsula, because this is like a peninsula down here. Enemy appears. Hello, Rim. Hello.
About the enemy.
Hello, Rim. Let's try fire here. I wonder if light is good against that enemy or not. It's not. Okay, that enemy is immune to light then. It's not immune to is this. I'm doing good. Only 6 though. Oh, there was interesting. It said that the dice roll isn't the monster rolling the dice, but the GM rolling the dice. That's interesting. Because that brings up the context of what this game, like if the player character is like the person playing the game, or what's going on with the story, like how real the story is, type of thing within the universe that the game exists in. Because like the only voice acted character is the game master. Like when you go to like the Wikipedia page or whatever for like voice acting credits and stuff. That's just because he's the narrator. Peninsula. Let's see. Challenge him. Okay, I don't have the qualification for that yet. So, peninsula where you see the sea. Oh, clicked out of it by mistake. Here. Okay. That's the only harbor, so it's gotta be somewhere. Oh, and this is like the only peninsula in this chunk. Somewhere near the harbor. Okay, found it.
A giant wave is rushing toward the shore.
Or not, I guess I didn't find it. I just gotta.
The wave crashes over you and all your friends, and you all yelp at the same time. Sea urchins cover you head to toe, their spikes driving mercilessly into your flesh.
10 damage. Okay, well, let's go heal. 2 inches from a town.
You set foot inside the inn only to be greeted with the great clanging of a bell. Congratulations, the innkeeper shouts above the joyous din. It would appear you and your companions are this inn's 10,000th customers. That means you've won the lifetime of free stays pass.
I love the different excuses for why we're staying for free every time. Oh, and I got the innkeeper's flipside story now. Collection characters. Let's see about her then. Oh, I keep clicking out of it. Okay. He confessed his love to her and asked her to live together with him. He pledged to make her happy. She nodded and agreed readily. Another fully booked night at the inn. All men, all apparently on long stays, each one happy to get to live with her. Oh, that's bad. I haven't actually used this yet.
100 gold pieces will get you wherever you're headed, the master says as you set foot in the carriage shop. You will be instantly transported to any location you've previously visited. Travel for 100 gold pieces?
It is good because it lets you get through, like, the, to the beginning, because getting through the forest is, like, the toughest part. Choose another town, let's see. Okay, Unionville or Woodland. So that'd be good to get to the very beginning. Because you wouldn't have to go through the Woodland area, because Woodland separates the two maps. I don't know where I'm supposed to go for the treasure, unless it was, maybe it was that treasure there. Okay. Enter the Musky Tower. Yes.
We have finally arrived at the Tower of Legend. Is everyone ready? You ask with a posed look. Bruno is the first to respond. But this is just an old lighthouse, he remarks, oblivious to your sudden embarrassment. Riddis snorts to herself, seeing you red in the face from jumping to conclusions.
tower and search for the dragon. Oh, I gotta... Is it spaced just right to where I have to, like, go around the entire thing multiple times to get all of the slots unlocked? Or not slots, the cards flipped. Okay.
Nice work. You did great.
Okay, door.
It appears this sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise. Ridis rolls up her sleeves and shouts, "Open Sesame!" You swear you have heard these words somewhere before. You all watch in silence as the door stays shut. You snort to yourself, seeing Ridis red in the face.
Oh, when you get in. So it's outside of Melanie's ability, or is it just Ridis was the one who approached?
Even Melanie looks vexed, lacking the proper skills to open the door.
Okay. Deal damage.
You tried to fight magic with magic, only to have it repelled by the seal.
Okay, deal physical damage. It's not magic, though.
Ahem. Allow me to help.
Oh, I haven't actually had it step in like this before. That's fun. I haven't had to pull this on me, anything like this yet, because I haven't struggled with an answer before. Oh, I wonder what the answer could be.
Bruno exhales deeply, then places both hands on the door. He pushes with all his might, his breath labored, chest heaving, sweat dribbling. And it opens. It seems the magic seal could not protect the door from the physical might of your most stalwart companion. This is the power of power, Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower.
Or search for the dragon. What happens if I click on one of these ones with the hole? I wonder. Let's save. Okay, you just can't.
Let's do this.
Still fire onto that one. That one's annoying. Oh, okay. Okay, but so this ice dog goes first in the monster order, at least. So I should get rid of that one first for this set of enemies. Decrease bolt damage by 5. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay.
And fight.
Okay. I never figured out what their weakness was. It's not fire. Okay, if I had used just like a normal attack from Melanie, I would have been able to take care of it without getting hit. This one's like a whole field, so I can turn back later in hill. Okay, so it's this one again. Okay, so I should use fire on that one. That wasn't enough.
That was lucky.
I'll have to turn back and heal. Come on. Okay, let's go back out and heal. Oh, wrong way. Go all the way to here. Okay. Back to the dungeon. This is the most JRPG experience, though, because it's all menus all of the time. All menus the game. Oh, that's a cute harpy. Okay. I do not know what she would be weak to. Oof. Okay. Okay. Kill her. Have Mar do some self-healing. And then kill the monster.
Congrats.
Okay, there's some stairs. Okay, jump to Musty Tower, second floor. It's different. I guess it's to represent that the floor is fallen through or whatever. Okay. Is she weak to ice? No, but she is frozen now. Okay. Ash leveled up and gained immunity to paralysis. That's the only way to go on this side? Yes. I'll have to heal soon. Deal damage to that one. I should have used the big attack. Okay, it's just healing itself, so that gives me a turn to decide what to do about it. Just pass it and heal everybody. Oh, and it chose to damage Mar. That's a bit of damage. Just wait. Heal some more.
That was lucky.
Yeah, but did not choose to heal itself. I should have passed, but oh well. I could have gone one more heal.
You did great.
Mar leveled up and healed. I just gotta heal Melanie now. I guess that's a sign I should use a healing item.
Your footing suddenly crumbles. With no way of saving yourselves, you fall downward. Once more from the bottom.
Oh, I didn't deal any damage, so it's fine. It's just a slight time sink. Appears. I would deal bolt damage, but much better just deal some light damage instead. I don't think Mar is gonna be able to do it. Oh well. Yeah. His self-healing will take care of most of that. Oh, and he can actually heal himself from it now.
That was lucky.
Let's gamble on this. Okay. Oh, the Ice Wolf thing. I've unlocked its flip side story. It's called a Wraith Wolf, I guess. Let's see, so that one's weakness was light. Yeah, that one's weakness is wind. Oof. And it's positioned in a way where it's not worth it to heal her. Ought to use a potion on her. We got a mid-boss. Excuse me.
That was lucky.
I just use lightning then. Oh, that wasn't even the fight. Heal Ash then. I'll need to buy some, what are they called? Salves? I'll need to buy some more salves.
Foolish humans. Did you come here to consign the drops of salvation to oblivion? The monster asks. It sounds like he is saying something important, but you do not understand it in the slightest. Melanie is so absorbed in thinking about the creature's words, she cannot hear you calling her.
Bruno?
Bruno is admiring his own muscles gleaming in the torchlight. You have made a poor choice.
Is
While
Ridis
everyone
gonna
is
know?
distracted, the monster attacks.
Like, Ridis would be the one to know. Okay, 90. Okay, let's start by trying to freeze it, I guess, and if that doesn't work, then I'll have to use other means. Okay, he cannot be frozen, he resists froze. Okay. Okay, then lightning strike.
Oh?
Let's try light. Okay.
That was lucky.
Okay, then lightning. Increase fire and water damage by 5. Okay, everybody leveled up from that. Okay, the next floor.
Rout the enemy. Okay, Skull Knight's enemy story. Okay. Something glimmers on the floor. Melanie suggests it might be money. You are instantly upon the shining object, picking it up. Melanie asks why you have such a fixation with money. We were poor, so you begin. Then remember being serious isn't in your character. Leaving your past a mystery, you quickly throw aside the shiny piece of glass and move on. Don't hold back.
Okay, let's see. I forgot what it was weak to. I think it was lightning. Well, I'll just cast magic on it to weaken it. Oh.
Hello there.
Hello there, Michifu. Hello. Hello there. Come on, crit. Ah, no crit. Oh, it deals lightning, okay. Probably retreat and heal. At least it's not actually a dungeon and it's a field, so it doesn't... So it doesn't, like, restrict my teleporting. Go back out to town and... and heal. Oh, bro, I almost went to that one. I want to go to here. Maybe I'll buy some more potions this time. I got the gold for it. Oh, don't want to move. Oh, I need to buy those plain potions to have for story purposes. So all the NPCs want potions. Let's see. The apothecary. Oh, I only have space for that many. I should sell some of the like other items that I've got. There's no space for if I pick up things. I don't want to get rid of the revives. I can get rid of that one. Get rid of some of one of the torches. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay. Back to the dungeon. Okay, let's see. I should attack this one. Okay, good, he attacked. The one that has a healing factor. Not really a healing factor, but that has recovery over time at the end of battle. She gained a healing, a group heal. Still not gonna put her in the party though. Oh, I should give that to Mar. Because Mar needs a speed up item too. Where's your current speed up? Oh, it's by 2. Okay. Okay, that should prevent things from going before Mar. Tell me their speed. Does not. So I guess, okay, that one's still faster than Mar. Okay, but Mar's now faster than the skeleton. Oh, I did the wrong move. Oh, well, it's fine. Not fine. Meant to do Mars attack everybody move. Okay, damage that one. Heal Melanie. Or attack the enemy. Mar has a group attack. I don't want to use his fixed damage attack. Because while it's nice that Mar's dice attack ignores defense, not as nice as that it can only do up to 12 damage.
About the enemy.
It's faster than that one. Hello there, Soul. Hello. It's going. We're in a tower right now, heading towards what we think is a dragon. But I have my doubts on whether or not we're gonna go fight a dragon or not. At this point in time. Because it's only chapter 5. Unless they're... I know these are kinda short, but I don't think they're that short. These games. I think we'll go there and it'll be like some other monster. That feels like that's a boss spot. Let's see.
Let's do this.
Turtle's new. now, and that's faster than Mar. I mean, like, for the most part, on the lower battles, there's not that much risk of, like, resource waste, but then also I just want to, like, get all the spots. And for the most part in the dungeon, it makes you click all the spots anyway. But backtracking's a lot nicer because you don't have to, like, step on anything going back. Let's see. Oh, don't want to do that. Okay, let's heal. Or just going to fight whatever what they think is a dragon. Their, like, mission is to slay the dragon, though. Or it's not that the battles only happen once, it's just that, you don't have to walk back. You only have to walk to explore. Once you, like, or in this particular dungeon, there's no fog of war. After you've, like, activated the tile, so you can just, like, teleport back to the stairs. Though it is a little bit of a pain to, like, go down all the stairs. Okay, I'm gonna heal. I guess I'll heal Melanie. Because some of the dungeons have, like, it's dark and you can't click anywhere. You can only click within a certain radius, but in this dungeon you can click anywhere. As long as you've uncovered the tile. It's like I could just click on the stairs and be back at the stairs. Okay, it's a chest. Key to open and close doors. Like here I can, like, just teleport to chunks.
Let's do this.
Oh, Fear Rock. Okay. Yeah, let's see if it's weak to light. It is not weak to light. Damage. Okay. Oof. Treasure discovered. Let's see. I'll go ahead and heal him, even though he's got self-recovery. Oh, I know, I'm gonna use one of the 20s first. Okay, gotta revive. Yeah, troll path. One. Oof. I just killed him.
Don't hold back.
Okay, so it's weakness. Let's see. Can I freeze it? Okay, and freeze is its weakness. I should
Have
probably
you
heal, but oh
savages
well.
no mercy? The dragon's heart and body have already been reduced to naught, it says. It sounds like he is saying something profound, but you do not understand it in the slightest.
Iridis.
Realizing the creature's words are beyond her comprehension, Ridis gives up on thinking and yawns loudly. Melanie considers the words, but cannot seem to concentrate, with the oppressive heat radiating from Bruno's sweltering pose. You feel your eye twitch, realizing that your comrades may be the death of you. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Filter and pose. It's JoJo's. 100. Should have probably healed, but oh well. Okay, let's see if he can be frozen, I guess, first. He's... oh, he does resist it, though. Okay. Wind of lightning. Not his weakness. Oof. Okay, let's try wind. Okay, wind was his weakness. Let's just see what he does about light, and next turn I'll heal.
That was lucky.
Okay, well, wind is what he's weak to. Ooh. Poor Mar.
Uh-oh. You did great.
Okay, I don't have to heal anybody. Check there. Attacks.
Though the battle is over, you cannot stop thinking about what those monsters were saying. Come on, we have to defeat that dragon, Melanie says assuredly.
Yes, we actually did find the
Why
dragon.
are you so obsessed with defeating the dragon? You ask her. She explains that her mother was killed by the dragon. She did not say any more, but her hatred for the beast was clear in her eyes.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I was gonna check their skills. Okay, just flat deal 25 damage. Okay, 15 dark damage flat. I don't know if I don't know what the dragon's weakness is gonna be though. Let's save. I feel like the dragon's probably gonna go down really easy, and then we're gonna feel bad about it, and then have to fight the Ivory Order instead or something. In which case, darkness might be the solution against the Ivory Order.
You hear the roar again. It seems to be coming from the upper levels.
Cute.
Mar mews, as if in response to the creature's growl. Enamored by the adorable noise, you pet Mar on the head. It sounds like the roaring beast is close.
I don't know why it skips sometimes. Okay, enamored by the... Okay, you're obsessed, Melanie remarks, snidely. Melanie remarks snidely, but looks at you two as if wanting to pet Mar too. Okay.
Fortune favors the bold.
Harpy story. Oh, we can look at the Harpy card also. Collection monsters. There's the Harpy. Nary a soul has ever laid eyes on a male Harpy, for they confine themselves to the nest and raise the young, while the females are off hunting. Poachers leave many a male Harpy corpse in their wake in pursuit of baby Harpy down, which commands a high price in illicit markets. Wraith Wolf. These demonic wolf spirits travel in packs, the same way living wolves do, though mysteries abound. Chief among them, why these creatures have no heads. Upon crossing into the spirit realm, wraith wolves allow their packmates to slash their necks, proof that they shall never be tamed by lonesome humans. Dryads believe themselves the belle of the forest, or the forest ball, so to speak. On the night of the full moon, they have been known to hold concerts deep in the heart of the forest. The mere hint of a dryad song is enough to send creatures of the forest fleeing, for those who pay any mind to it pass gently into the good night, or into that good night. I have... All who lay eyes on Aqua Rocks are taken in by their beauty, only for the spirit within to devour their souls in service of further polishing its vessel. Their vessels polished, the spirits pass on, leaving behind a gemstone frequently sold in illicit markets. Buyers are said to pay what their life is worth to own one. Wait, did I look at the back? Okay, that is the back. I don't have the back for this one yet, but the miner's eternal foe, easily mistaken for any old rock. One tap of these with a pickaxe can unleash a torrent of pent-up lamets into the tunnels. There was a character of the villagers. I don't know if you were here for it earlier, Soul. Oh wait, clicked the wrong spot. Okay. This villager. Okay, you're BRBing. You are now a chair. What does that mean? Oh, you want her to sit on you. I get it. Never mind. Ship back. I was gonna wait for you to come back, but you didn't leave. You might have left now. I don't know. I'll go back to her though. Her, yeah. Muscle Maiden. There's Muscle Maiden, the Innkeeper. Yep, left yet, okay. So, he confessed his love to her and asked her to live together with him. He pledged to make her happy. She nodded and agreed readily. Another fully booked night at the inn. All men, all apparently on long stays, each one happy they get to live with her. And then, Elf Girl. Heridis's mom. Heridis herself. And Melanie. Well, and also, of course, Winifred, but Winifred's gonna end up being a villain, probably. And the Queen. I wonder if the Queen's backside story is gonna change her outfit. Some of them have Some of them have outfit changes on their backside story, like this guy, his glasses change. You'll join the villains. Okay, you can have your BRB now. Let's see. Okay, and if Mur does not get his attack. If Mur had his attack, I'd be able to wipe them without taking any damage, but oh well. Or I guess even then he's not strong enough yet. Yeah, just kill it. Because it would get another attack before Mur.
Congrats.
Or if I healed. Is there no middle section this time? Okay.
Let's do this.
Okay. Deal that damage. Let me check a thing on the computer. Okay. Okay. Let's see. The spinning ray. Okay, here's hoping. Okay, she resisted it. Let's heal, Mar. Before I go up a level. And Melanie, because she's a little low too. Okay, there. Oh, I should save. Because I don't know how tall they're gonna make this tower, but we're already like quite a few levels up. There hasn't been a dungeon this big, anywhere near this big yet in the game. Yeah, the roof. So it was a good thing I healed and saved. Okay, so now we're on the roof. And there's a locked door. Enemy attack. But within the tower I found a key. Okay.
Rout the enemy.
Water damage is reduced, but I don't know if I might just reload that save. We'll see. Depends on how good Mar does. I might not need to then, I'll just have to heal. Okay, so all of their attacks are, both their attacks are after Mar. So I have a chance to at least heal somebody. So I'll heal Mar. He'll recover by 3. Okay, Lizard Warriors flip side story. I got
The
them.
door before you is shut quite tightly. It appears to have a keyhole. The magical key may be of use here.
Try the
You
key.
insert the magical key into the hole and turn. You hear the lock come undone with a loud clank. The dragon may be just ahead.
Turning to your companions, you deliver a rousing order or whine about your infirmary. I guess about how bad the party they are is what that means, but I guess deliver a rousing order. Suddenly realizing how afraid you are, or... Now
we slay the dragon for riches. On your demotivating words, everyone proceeds through the doorway.
Scour the top of the tower for the dragon. Enemy. Okay, ice is their weakness. Shit, well, that means one of them's gonna get the hidden. Let's see. One. Should have kept his other one though too, but should have healed Ash instead. That one's gonna self-destruct. Oh, it didn't self-destruct actually. You know, I have a chance to heal now. If I manage things properly, which I did not. Okay. Yeah, Sol was telling me that he watched it. And then the little one was showing me clips too. I'll probably check it out in a day or two. Let's see, heal. Yes. Because Melanie needs her too to cast freeze again. Then I'll heal her next turn.
Fortune favors the bold.
Heal Melanie. Fire damage. Means I can just wait and heal him. I think I would need one. Oh, okay, I do have 3. Good, okay, it worked out.
Congrats.
I feel like they should have done a Replicant anime first, but Replicant barely matters for the story anyway. Am I supposed to get that card? Is it? I feel like maybe it's more to advertise something new almost, because like things have been real quiet for quite a few years. Like they did do the remake of Replicant. What year did they do that? I wonder. But like the only thing, and then all of a sudden there's these 3 games, the Voice of Cards games. There's the mobile game. What year did they do the Replicant remake, I wonder? It feels like maybe they're building up towards something even bigger. Or it's just they finally decided that they were gonna play off of it or something after so many years. Let's see. Near... remake. When did the remake for Replicant come out? Let's see. 21. So yeah, all of this stuff happened like real recent, with like since 21 and stuff. Because when did the mobile one come out? When did Reincarnation come out? 21. What about this game? Voice of Cards. 21. So yeah, all this stuff kind of like happened in 21. I know it's 23 now, but it takes a while to make an anime. So either because all the re-release stuff that happened in 21 brought back attention to it, or they're planning something bigger, it almost feels like. What they should do is bring back Drakengard, I almost feel like, because like the world that Nier Automata takes place in kind of doesn't have that much like left to be told about it, unless they start like a time loop or something. Let's see. I need to finish Reincarnation to see how that one actually relates back to everything else. Because like Reincarnation is so like separated from the rest of the story. I feel like if they did something like that, it'd be that they're in like some sort of time loop or something. rather than changing the original. If they did something like that, I would immediately think time loop, because the way it ends on what is it? The way Automata ends, there is room for them to like redo everything, but Automata has 3 different like endings, but like the true ending leaves room where they'd be stuck in a time loop. Like the two the 2 other endings aren't like good endings, they're the bad endings, and there's like no room for like for continuing from those endings. Okay, shit. Yeah, I don't feel like, unless it's like a side story where 9S and 2B run away from the fight and live their own life like as a somewhere else. They can't really take any of the joke endings. Because none of the joke endings really gave much room for like a continuation either. Because most of it was just like dying in a stupid way. Okay. Let's see, I will heal. Bird. Oh, bird. I guess it's about time for Overwatch in a bit.
That was lucky.
Let's see. Heal. Oh, I healed the wrong guy. I meant to heal Melanie. Damn. Damn, indeed.
Nice work. Okay, Melanie leveled up, so it's fine. Okay. I guess I'll save here, because it is kind of late. Get ready for Overwatch. But though, like, the way the Nier stories do go, and so out there, they can just be not related at all to, like, the previous stories, in a way that, like, even a joke ending can be tangentially related. It doesn't have to involve 2B and 9S. I need to go to a different spot. That doesn't affect the timeline that much though. Unless like unless it like inspires a robot to fight back against them and you play as enemy robots or something. Cuz like the robot village doesn't last that much longer past like their discovery of it regardless. Okay, let's see. I need to go to the quick game. Yeah, I know it doesn't have to be a direct sequel. Yeah, I know, it's just like tonally the same. But I feel like though they've like tied their entire brand to 9S and 2B if they're wanting to get new people. When they already did do a sequel to Automata, it's what is it called? Not Replicant. Reincarnation. I haven't finished Reincarnation.
I haven't finished Reincarnation yet to see how it even ties in a little bit. Okay, let's get ready to raid Soul. Then I'll take my snack break. Oops. Okay. Let's raid Soul and I'll take my snack break. But that's it for tonight. Thanks so much for watching. I've been Xenon Lemon. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'll play tomorrow. Maybe I'll check out. Thanks for the hydrate. Maybe I'll check out. Yeah, I guess I should do more Digimon. I should do Digimon tomorrow. I'll probably do Digimon tomorrow. Okay. But that's it for tonight. Thanks so much for watching. Nighty night. Sleep tight. Don't give it bit tonight. Bye bye. See you at Souls later. After my snack break. Oh wait. I screwed up with the raid, but it's fine. I waited too long to start. Now I'm raiding.